Bon, on est parti. On est parti. Voilà. Bon, l'image est vachement jaune. Je sais que mon chat, il était dans le meuble aujourd'hui. Faudrait que j'aille voir si le câble est bien branché. Je reviens. Du coup. Ah bah ça a l'air bon. Enfin, là, je trouvais l'image vachement jaune. Le timer. Ok, on est à la fin. Enfin, c'était quoi, 2 matchs?
Welcome from high atop the Rocky Mountains. We're in Denver, Colorado, home of the Denver Broncos. The site of today's AFC Conference Championship game. The winners advance to the next round, but the losers head home for the winter. Hello, I'm Dick Enberg, along with my partner, Phil Sims.
Buffalo is going to have to gamble on defense to have any chance to win this football game. They just don't match up well personnel-wise, Dick.
On va voir si je me souviens comment jouer.
Takes it deep.
Vas-y, quand même. Putain, 40
Dick,
yards.
as a quarterback, I know how important it is to get your team into good field position. Kick returns like that are what you need.
C'est peut-être temps de le choper, quoi.
Tie score, first quarter. Johnston under pressure.
Ok. Restart. Ah, quoi que j'aurais pu continuer. Oh oui, j'aurais pu continuer. J'aurais pu le laisser. Hein. Let's try again.
Welcome to the Rocky Mountain city of Denver, Colorado, home of the Denver Broncos. The site of today's AFC Conference Championship game. The winners advance to the next round, but the losers head home for the winter. Hello, everyone. I'm Dick Enberg, here with my partner, Phil Sims.
Speed could kill in this game, Dick. The linebackers
Always
don't
kick.
read and react quick enough. Buffalo,
Always kick
don't
fast.
be surprised if we see a lot of plays run straight at them.
Elam kicks it deep.
Okay, 25 yards. Wait, it's way better.
Tie score, first quarter. The pitch. Johnston now will go to work here in the first quarter. The toss to Smith.
The offensive line is not getting it done, Dick. They got beat right at the point of attack.
Smith in the backfield. Johnston under pressure. On target. To Bowles.
Yeah, I should let them score.
Touchdown Bills!
Okay, it's fine.
The Bills, 7. The Broncos, 0. He kicks it deep.
Yes, okay.
The halfback in motion. McCaffrey has it.
John Elway. How does he throw the football so hard? Well, I'll tell you, Dick, it starts with a setup. Both feet are firmly planted, and that allows his arm to come over the top with all that leverage.
At the end of the first quarter, the Bills, 7. The Broncos, 0. Elway comes out throwing.
Number 1, baby.
The halfback in motion. McCaffrey near the first down marker.
Ed McCaffrey was all alone.
Yes, I
and if
must
you don't have good
not
coverage on the
pass.
receivers, you're going to get burned.
Okay,
The
it's
ball
over.
is picked off.
It's over. I'm tired today. So that doesn't help.
to Mile High, Denver, Colorado, home of the world-class ski resorts and the Denver Broncos. The site of today's AFC Conference Championship game. The winners advance to the next round, but the losers head home for the winner. This is Dick Enberg with my partner, Phil Simms.
Buffalo is going to have to gamble on defense to have any chance to win this football game. They just don't match up well personnel-wise, Dick.
He kicks it deep.
Okay, 19 yards.
Smith, the lone back. Johnston in trouble. Incomplete. Intended for Williams. Johnston now will go to work here in the first quarter. Pass complete. Tackle by Tanavasa.
6 yards.
Using motion. Johnston under pressure.
Thurman Thomas runs 5 miles every day in the offseason. That's where he gets all that stamina to run those fly routes all day long.
The tight end in motion. Swing pass. Wait. To Thomas.
Thurman Thomas got deep in a hurry there, Dick.
They are good
He just
at
blew by the defender
attacking.
and made a fine catch.
Johnston working from the I formation. The toss to Smith.
You know what, Dick? I'm getting this feeling that at any moment now they're going to bust a big one.
Yeah, that's scary.
At the end of the first quarter, the Broncos 0, the Bills 0. Tie game, second quarter. Johnston against the blitz. They're blitzing. Down the middle, incomplete.
They might go for the kick. Because they are pretty close.
Atwater, deep, and he's dangerous. Moore to punt the ball into the end zone. Green, motion.
Ed McCaffrey really kicked it into high gear on that play, Dick. You know, it wouldn't surprise
won't
me to
have
see him in
enough
the
time.
fastest man competition next year.
Green, in motion. Deep down the sidelines, incomplete. The Bills bring in the nickel back on third down. Touchdown, Broncos!
Okay. That was good.
The Broncos,
It's fine.
6. The Bills, 0.
John Elway really salvaged something out of that play. The defense had it read, and it should have been a loss instead of a short gain.
He kicks it deep.
Some kickers get the kickoff deep, but not high enough. That kick was pure textbook, high and deep.
On first down, trailing 0-0. Johnston under pressure.
Rob Johnson. How does he throw the football so hard? Well, I'll tell you, Dick, it starts with a sit-up. Both feet are firmly planted, and that allows his arm to come over the top with all that leverage.
So at halftime, the Broncos 6, the Bills 0.
Buffalo needs to start mixing it up offensively in the second half of the game. What a battle it's been so far, but I sense the team that can control the ball this half will be the one who can pull out the win.
Christie kicks it deep.
Okay.
Ed McCaffrey was all alone.
Second
And
weight.
if you don't have good coverage on the receivers, you're going to get burned.
On first down, leading 6-0. Elway comes out front.
John Elway needs to put some heat on his passes. Right now, he's leaving receivers in very vulnerable situations downfield. The receivers are getting open, but the ball is getting way too late. I'll tell you, Dick, after a quarterback throws a pass like that, he's just happy it wasn't picked off.
In motion.
Finally. Okay.
Tough offense to stop, Dick. If they don't beat you short, they beat you deep.
At the end of the third quarter, the Broncos 6, the Bills 0. The receiver in motion. Tackle made by Rodgers. McCaffrey now with his 5th catch today.
A quarterback sure appreciates it when his receiver can make a catch on such a tough throw.
The Bills come out in a dime package.
John Elway is just so accurate, and that comes from having good balance. He keeps both feet spread apart, giving him a firm
really annoying,
foundation
the
to
timeout.
throw the football.
Because it stops the clock.
Big opportunity for the Broncos. Touchdown, Broncos!
But even if they score, it doesn't matter.
The Broncos 14, the Bills 0.
What a nice job by the kicker in getting that ball deep. He really put a strong leg into it.
Denver shows blitz. Everyone is coming.
Oops. Yes, that's just my fault.
Pass interference
Yeah.
on the defense.
I don't agree with that call, Dick.
That was me panicking, pretty much.
It's a blitz. Throws to the wide open receiver, Reed. Buffalo brings in the nickelback on third down. The handoff.
Okay, free. Throw them free. Because they don't have enough time anyway.
There's pressure.
Buffalo is moving the ball through the air and eating up yardage now.
So that's done now.
The final score. The Broncos 14, the Bills 0. From Denver,
Okay. So it's Super Bowl time. Finally, the last game. I save this one. Because they have one injured, and I have none. So I already have an advantage.
welcome to Miami, dressed in its finest for Super Bowl 33. Millions of fans here and at home await the outcome of America's ultimate sporting event. Hello, I'm Dick Enberg, along with my partner, Phil Simms.
This is a big game, Dick, and both teams are ready.
Elam picks it deep.
Okay, 24 yards. Not bad.
The Broncos showing blitz. They're blitzing. Intercepted.
Nice. Okay. I'm already attacking. That's great.
Elway now will go to work here in the first quarter.
John Elway couldn't find anybody open, so he did the smart thing and threw it away.
The receiver in motion. Complete and first down.
That's
Could
called
wait.
using every square inch on the football field to make things happen.
Yeah,
What a
could
nice
wait.
completion.
Tie score, first quarter.
So let's wait a bit.
First and 10. Elway.
I'll tell you, Dick, after a quarterback throws a pass like that, he's just happy it wasn't picked off.
Using motion. The ball is picked off. At the end of the first quarter, the Broncos 0, the Lions 0. Denver shows blitz. The throw underneath, incomplete.
Scott Mitchell needs to put some heat on his passes. Right now he's leaving receivers in very vulnerable situations downfield. The receivers are getting open, but the ball is getting there way too late.
That's scary because I don't know this team.
Denver really needs to cover those underneath receivers, particularly when they're playing man coverage.
The Broncos showing blitz. Complete to the tight end.
David Sloan really put a move on the defender, Dick. That's why he was wide open.
Denver shows blitz. Riding hard.
The defense had that one read the whole way, Dick. They were coming strong on the outside, and they were ready for the run.
Mitchell looks at second down. There's pressure.
Oh, yeah, close.
Scott Mitchell.
I don't like that.
Great job of standing in there and throwing the football down the field.
Okay.
At the end of the second quarter, the Broncos 0, the Lions 0.
Dick, you've got to appreciate the defensive effort that both squads
Yeah,
put into the team
there's
so
a good
far.
attack.
It has been a real physical football game. I wouldn't expect that to change in the second half.
He kicks it deep.
What a nice job by the kicker in getting that ball deep. He really put a strong leg into it.
The Lions bring in 6 defensive backs on first down.
Ed McCaffrey can beat you deep on any play. That's why he's so feared around the league.
Could wait a bit. Okay.
Elway goes to the board.
Ed McCaffrey runs 5 miles every day in the offseason. That's where he gets all that stamina to run those fly routes all day long.
At the end of the third quarter, the Broncos 0,
Okay,
the
final
Lions
quarter.
0.
Let's see.
First and 10, Elway. Second and 10.
Yes.
Ed McCaffrey got deep in a hurry there, Dick. He just blew by the defender and made a fine catch.
Throwing on first down.
John Elway needs to get his feet set underneath him. That's why the pass wasn't on target.
Detroit, corners tight on the receivers. The
That's
pass
it.
is intercepted.
Yes, it's a restart. Okay. Because they are fairly strong. Let's try again.
Welcome to Miami, dressed in its finest for Super Bowl 33. Millions of fans here and at home await the outcome of America's ultimate sporting event. Hello, I'm Dick Enberg, along with my partner, Phil Sims.
Explosive describes the potential of both these teams, Dick. Watch the kick returners in this game. They both have speed, and if one of them pops it, that could be the difference.
Elam kicks it deep. Detroit now working with two tight ends. Made by Romanowski.
Yeah, I got
Scott
it.
Mitchell is doing a great job, and on that play, he just took what the defense gave him.
Mitchell now will go to work here in the first quarter. The Broncos show blitz. That one intended for the running back.
I don't know what they tried right now. That was silly.
River in motion. Pounding hard.
I was at practice on Friday, and all
Okay,
the
so they
defensive
will
coaches
probably
were talking
kick.
about was stuffing the run. Guess what? They did it on that play.
Atwater, deep, and he's dangerous. Jet, in the hook. This one up a majestic spiral.
Please run.
Tie score, first quarter.
Nice.
By Westbrook.
A quarterback sure appreciates it when his receiver can make a catch on such a tough throw.
At the end of the first quarter, the Broncos, 0. The Lions, 0. He comes out throwing. The wide receiver has it.
John Elway
Yeah, I want to wait a
did a
bit.
great job of reading the defense and finding the open receiver on that play, Dick.
I don't want to let them have the chance to score.
Big opportunity for the Broncos.
So I wait as much as possible. $15 is good.
Throwing on first down.
It looked to me, Dick, like the quarterback and receiver were on a different page.
The halfback in motion. Touchdown, Broncos! The Broncos, 6. The Lions, 0. He kicks it deep. The Broncos showing blitz. Tripped up by Romanowski. So at halftime, the Broncos.
It may come to
Lions,
attack. So.
0.
There's only so much a team can rely on its defense to keep you in a game. The offense has got to try and find a way to get in the groove and move the ball so they can take some pressure off the defense.
Hanson kicks it deep.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Elway goes to work.
Ed McCaffrey got deep in a hurry there, Dick. He just blew by the defender and made a fine catch.
On first down, leading 6-0. Elway comes out throwing. McCaffrey now with his 5th catch today.
John Elway put it where only the receiver could catch it. That's a great throw.
At the end of the third quarter, the Broncos 6, the Lions 0. The halfback in motion.
I'll tell you, Dick, catches like that
And
can
of
keep
course
a drive
they
going and
use
get your
their
team pumped up on the
timeouts.
sidelines.
So I can't play with the clock, which suck.
The receiver in motion.
Couldn't find anybody open, so he did the smart thing and threw it away.
Second and 10. Elway. McCaffrey, incomplete.
John Elway needs to get his feet set underneath him. That's why the pass wasn't on target.
5th play on this drive.
What?
The pass is intercepted. Touchdown, Lions!
I freaking hate this game. So now I'm fucked. I'm pretty much fucked. Unless I
Lions,
got
7.
lucky,
The Broncos 6.
I'm fucked. Okay, let's try to play fast and to be lucky.
Detroit, 3-man front on first down.
Ed McCaffrey can beat you deep on any
Please.
play. That's why he's so feared around the league.
The halfback in motion. Touchdown, Broncos!
Yes.
The Broncos. 14. The Lions.
I'm
7.
so glad. Okay, so 7 seconds. They won't have enough time. That was so lucky. It was incredibly lucky.
Sanders in the backfield. Mitchell in trouble. Short completion to Sanders.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you don't get some
Okay.
pressure on the quarterback, it's going to be a long day.
So Super Bowl is won.
The final score. The Broncos. 14. The Lions.
Style Pro Bowl. Yeah, let's see. Oh yes, I remember Pro Bowl. Was the optional stuff I done last time. I forgot. A. I don't know what it stands for. And N.
Welcome to today's game. These teams are poised to do battle in what should be a great game. This is Nick Enberg with my partner, Phil Sims.
Okay. I'll try to win this one. But like last time, if I lose, it's not a big deal.
He kicks it deep. The AFC showing blitz. Handoff to Sanders. Aikman. Now we'll go to work here in the first quarter. Handoff.
I don't get why they go for a run like that. It makes no sense. Because they often stopped.
In motion. They're blitzing. Throws to the wide open running back. Hurst.
Okay, they go for a kick probably.
Madison. Deep, and he's dangerous. Royals into punt.
I tried.
The halfback in motion. Caught near the 40-yard line. He's free. Sees the open field. In the open field. Will score.
Nice. So probably took the big team.
The AFC 6. The NFC 0. At the end of the first quarter, the AFC 6. The NFC 0. Stover kicks it deep.
I like when they dance like that. It's funny.
The toss. He's free. Sees the
Okay.
open field. In the open field. Could go all the way.
It's fine.
The NFC 7. The AFC 6.
Let's try to go. And maybe I have enough time.
He kicks it
Who knows?
deep. He comes out throwing. The halfback in motion. Guns it complete to Glenn. The NFC corners tied by the receivers.
I won't have enough time.
Smith in motion. Glenn
Okay.
has it.
I'm lucky. No. Please.
The NFC with a three-man front on first down.
Too bad.
So at halftime, the NFC
If only I had
7, the
some
AFC
second
6.
left.
Has got to get more points on the board. It has been
Like
a tight
3 or
game
4
so far,
seconds
Dick,
left.
but they simply need to take charge offensively to win this football game.
The NFC bring in 6 defensive backs on
Please.
first down.
It's fine.
He just hauled in his 5th catch of the day. The NFC. Runners tight on the receivers.
Okay, let's wait for the fourth quarter. Unless they take control of the ball, I might be able to win.
At the end of the third quarter, the NFC 7, the AFC
Okay.
6.
Let's do that.
The halfback in motion. He does it. Complete.
Okay, let's wait.
On first down, trailing 6. First and 10. Elway.
That was scary. When I saw him not being
The halfback
on the
in
target,
motion.
I was scared. Like I thought, to be intercept.
The AFC 14, the NFC 7.
Okay, 16 seconds. But probably not enough. You never know, but I think I'm fine.
Sanders to the left. Everyone is coming. Incomplete. It's a blitz. Complete with the running back.
And it's over.
The final score. The AFC 14, the NFC 7. For Phil Sims, this is Dick Enberg. So long from Game Day 99.
Okay. So season is 1, so it stops the timer. No credits like in 2003 apparently. so... Oh yeah. Okay, I need to move the snipe thing. Yes, here. Or even here. So, if there's nobody on the chat, I will wait until... I mean, for the choose. For the choice, I mean. I will edit the Google Sheet. Okay. Okay, I'm done with the Google Sheet. So, okay. So game 41 is not chosen yet. And I'll wait until someone comes up in the chat. Or I will take it. I'll pick it, I mean, if nobody comes up. Okay. I forgot to mute the sound. Sorry. Okay, so let's edit that quickly. Digimon. Okay. Pal. We are back on Pal. Oh, that's too dark. Yes, that's better. Okay. Chosen by Kilberly. We are good. We are good. Well, let's go for Digimon. Reset timer. Let's go. I hope it's good. I'm worried a bit. Because I don't like versus fighting game. So I hope it's good, or if it's not good, I hope it's easy. At the very least. So I don't know the lore of Digimon, by the way.
Digimon Rumble Arena.
Like I was never interested about Digimon. Okay, so default to easy. I let the game on easy. Yeah, I will let the game on easy.
Which Digimon are you gonna play with, huh? Which one? Go ahead, pick your favorite Digimon.
I don't know at all. Let's take this one.
Friend of mine, let's go!
By the way, that voice is horrible. Like it's super compressed. Oh, I forgot timer.
Ready? Rumble.
Let's add. I want anything.
Blue Blaster! Blue Blaster!
Okay, so,
Blue Blaster!
okay, so that's
Blue Blaster!
Smash Bros. Apparently.
Blue Blaster! Horn attack! Horn attack!
Diamond Storm!
Digimon Digiball!
Digivolution.
Oops. Okay, dig.
Diamond Storm!
Blue Blaster!
I don't know what dig means, so I'm maybe in trouble.
Horn attack!
Diamond Storm!
Digimon Digiball!
Digivolution.
Oh, dig is Digivolve, probably. Okay, so how do you Digivolve? Oh, that's the question.
Diamond Storm!
Time's up. You win.
Okay.
Ready? Rumble.
Oh, music stop.
Horn attack!
PSIO, being PSIO.
Blue Blaster!
By the way, the handling of this game is pretty bad. But I think it's because the ice physics.
Digivolution.
Diamond Tap! Diamond Storm! Garuru, come on! Middle Wolf Claw! Diamond Storm! Middle Wolf Claw! Diamond Storm! Garuru, come on! Horn attack! Corinthian! Diamond Storm! Horn attack!
That's so jank, by the way. Compared to something like Smash Bros.
Horn attack! Diamond Storm!
Sorry, Matt. Sorry, Matt.
Nice try, hotshot.
You win.
Okay, so there is 2 attacks, but I still don't know how to
Ready.
Digimon,
Rumble.
which is weird. What?
Diamond Storm!
Now got him on
Okay.
Digiball.
Digivolution.
Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm! Corinthian! Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm! Sorry.
Yeah, it's fairly easy. Well, it's on easy, so... Duh.
You win.
But I mean, I can spam the
Ready. Rumble.
that attack.
Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm!
The only problem about that attack is
Diamond Storm!
it's pretty long to
Now got him on Digiball.
Digivolution.
activate. Like it takes a while.
Diamond Storm!
Look at that.
Diamond Storm!
Got him on Digiball.
Okay.
Digivolution.
I finally found how to Digiball.
Dragon Helix! Dragon Helix! Dragon Helix!
Yeah, goodbye, cat.
Sorry, sorry.
Combattre, ça a l'air super long.
I could never lose.
You win.
So this will take a while, not because it's hard, but because the combats are super long.
Ready? Rumble.
Yeah, I can just do that.
Come on, Wormon.
Digivolution.
Venomon, Digiball.
Digivolution.
Oops. Okay, so that character really suck. In Digivolution.
Come on, Wormon.
Digivolution.
Yeah, waste your energy. So I think I
My business
picked
is to
one
win.
of the best characters.
You win.
Because that attack is broken.
Ready? Rumble.
Come on, Wormon.
Digivolution.
I mean, look at that. Look at how broken it is. Yeah, calm down.
Venomon, Digiball.
Digivolution.
Oops.
I could never lose.
You win.
Those are the rules of the game.
Oh, okay, bonus game.
Use the attack button to throw it. Aim well and good luck. You hit a lot of them.
Ready,
Okay.
rumble.
Ah, okay. I see. Oh, and you can move. That was weird. Terriermon. Putain. What a shitty name.
Ready, rumble.
Diamond Storm!
Oh, okay. I like the arenas. Too bad that the game is crap.
Diamond Storm!
But I like the arena design.
Carry him on, now's your chance! Digiball!
Digivolution.
Now's your chance. Digiball.
Digivolution.
Dragon Helix! Popcorn! Dragon Helix!
Yeah. That attack is annoying because you can't do anything with that.
Dragon Helix! Diamond Storm!
Okay.
This is for Rika.
You win. Ready, rumble.
Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm! Diamond! Carry him on, now's your chance! Digiball!
Yeah, Digimon.
Digivolution.
Storm! Ha! Diamond Storm! Ha! Diamond Storm! Diamond!
Okay.
Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm!
So I don't know how much
Diamond Storm!
combat I have to do, but I'll probably do a light span today.
Diamond Storm! Diamond Storm!
Easy
My
win.
business is to win.
You win. Ready, rumble.
Oop. Okay, this guy would be an egg.
Digivolution.
Yeah, whatever.
My business is to win.
You win. Ready, rumble.
I don't know why I retried the same thing I did last time.
Digivolution.
Like my normal form is better than the Digivolution. That's why I never Digivolve. I rarely Digivolve, I should say. Because I sometimes Digivolve, but not often.
Digivolution.
Just that guy is annoying.
This is for Rika.
You win.
Okay, so I'm fighting the roster. So I can't remember how many Digimon there was.
Rumble.
I'm probably more than enough, ouais. What? Is this the final boss already? That would be fun. Yeah, bring the lava. Good idea. Easy win.
This is for Rika.
You win. Rumble.
Yeah. That good lava. Oh, he took the bomb. That's why he exploded. Was ongoing.
You win.
Okay, so there is more. There is always more.
Ready.
That's probably the final boss. That attack is so ridiculous. Please, 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 please. Do something, please. Okay, nope.
You lose. Ready? Rumble.
Yeah, I should just do that. Let's just spam that attack. And don't try to do normal attacks.
My business is to win.
You win. Ready? Rumble.
What? Great. For some reason my attack decided to not work.
Come back anytime.
You lose.
Okay, is there continues? Yes.
Continue. Ready? Rumble.
Finally. So yeah, just spam that attack and
Nice try,
hope
hotshot.
it doesn't
You
stop working.
win. Ready? Rumble.
Let's go fancy.
Evolution.
And of course that was a bad idea. Nice. Man, but... Okay, don't Digibulb. Never. Never ever.
You'll never be a match for me.
You lose. Ready? Rumble.
Je spam circle until you win. Unless the game wants to do that. Please, 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 please. And I'm hurt. When I'm stunned, I'm pretty much dead. Like stunned, I mean dead.
Down to where you belong.
I can't do anything when I'm
You
stunned.
lose. Continue. Ready? Rumble.
Of course I'm stunned. Can you please attack? What the...
You weakling.
You lose. Ready? Rumble.
I'm spamming circle now. Full d'attaque. Like that. Thanks.
You win. Ready? Rumble.
Please. Spamming. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
My business is to win.
You win.
At least you have an infinite continues. Okay. Well, that was short. So yeah, definitely, I'll definitely do a light span today. Let me check if it's the shortest game I've done so far. Yes, okay, it's a new shortest game by 1 minute. So, okay, I will wait for the credits, and then there's 2 games to pick. That was a really shitty game, by the way. Like, it was super trash. Why not? Okay. Again, back to the main menu. I want to check if there is something unlocked on the main menu, just in case.
Digimon Rumble Arena.
Okay, there is the mini games. So that's it. That's really it. Okay, let's go to the game selection list. So if you want to pick a game, there is 2 games to pick, because I have not selected any game after NFL, so I can take 2 people to pick games. That was Digimon. I should put some music also. And this time, unmute the music. So if you want to pick a game, feel free. Okay, so nobody wants to pick a game, so let's proceed. Let's proceed to Lightspan. Number 48. Back to NTSC. Okay, timer is reset. Box art. The magnifique box art. I don't know if there was an official box art or not, by the way. Okay, so I think we are good. So let's go for some Lightspan. So I don't know what it's about. Like it's there's obviously stories, but I don't know. I don't know how it works or anything. So that is a surprise for me. So 2 hours of stream and I have already beaten 2 games. Maybe a bit this one too. Okay. Can go to the credits. Call it a GG, but no. Okay, so what's that? Okay. I hope it's a game, by the way. Because I'm not even sure if it's a game. Or if it's just a bunch of stories. No, don't, no, please. Well, I'll start by number 2. So it's literally 4 stories, I mean... and nothing else. It's probably that.
Today's story is an old favorite. It's called Burr Rabbit and the Tar Baby. The Tar Baby is considered part of the traditional folklore of the United States, but the story originally came from Africa. When black American slaves were first brought from Africa to the southern United States, they brought with them the memories of Africa and the way they used to live. They brought the richness of the tales and the legends of their people. In African tales, the animal characters were the rabbit Wakaima, the spider Anansi, and the tortoise and the hare. Our friend Burr Rabbit is very similar to the rabbit Wakaima. Burr Rabbit, like Wakaima, appears to be frightened and helpless, but he's really very smart. He's a practical joker and almost always outsmarts the bigger and stronger animals. Because he was so quick-witted, Burr Rabbit was a favorite story character among the black slaves. The stories of his cunning gave them hope that they too might someday be free. The Burr Rabbit stories were collected by Joel Chandler Harris, and the storyteller who gave him these stories was Uncle Remus, a black American slave. So let's hear the story of the Tar Baby, and you'll get the feeling of the people of Africa and the southern plantation in America when you hear the storyteller's call. Come, come, come and listen to the tales of Uncle Remus. Come listen, listen and learn.
One day, Burr Fox and Burr Bear were sitting in the woods talking about Burr Rabbit. And they agreed that he was getting much too bossy and was sticking his nose into everyone's business. Burr Rabbit's getting much too biggity, said Burr Bear to Burr Fox.
Yeah, someday I'm gonna catch Burr Rabbit and pull out his mustaches. Prip, prop,
said Burr Fox.
Someday I'm gonna catch Burr Rabbit and knock his head clean off. Blim, blam, blim, blam,
said Burr Bear. Then Burr Fox thought of an idea. Now he was going to catch Burr Rabbit, and he started to work right away. He got some tar and made it into the shape of a tar baby, with arms, legs, a stomach, and a head. To make the tar baby look real, he pulled some hair from Burr Bear's back and stuck them into the tar baby's head. Then he took Burr Bear's yellow hat and his own blue coat and put them on the tar baby.
Come on now, Burr Bear. Help me carry this tar baby down to their big road where that rabbit's sure to come by.
And they put the tar baby under a tree by the side of the road. Then they hid in the bushes and waited for Burr Rabbit to come by. Well, it wasn't long before Burr Rabbit came hopping down the road, just whistling. Suddenly, he spotted the tar baby.
Howdy,
said Burr Rabbit. The tar baby didn't say anything. Burr Fox and Burr Bear watched from the bushes. Burr Rabbit waited for an answer. Then he said louder.
What's the matter with you? I said howdy do. Is you deaf? Now, if you is, I can holler louder.
The tar baby said nothing. Then Burr Rabbit yelled real loud.
Where is your politeness? Ain't you gonna say howdy do like respectable folks say when they meet up on the road?
The tar baby said nothing, while Burr Fox and Burr Bear hid in the bushes. Burr Rabbit got real mad.
If you don't say howdy do by the time I count 3, I'm going to blip you in the nose.
Burr Rabbit counted.
1, 2, 3.
But still the tar baby said nothing. So he drew back his right fist and pow! Hit the tar baby right in the nose. But his fist stuck in the tar and he couldn't pull it loose. Burr Rabbit got madder.
Let go of my fist, he howled.
And he drew back his other fist and again he hit the tar baby in the nose. This fist stuck in the tar too, and he couldn't get either hand loose. The tar baby said nothing, and Bird Fox and Bird Bear started to laugh in the bushes. If you don't let go of my fist, yelled Bird Rabbit, I'm going to kick your teeth right out your mouth. Well, Bird Rabbit pulled back one foot and hit the tar baby. And his foot stuck. So he kicked with his other foot and kicked the tar baby again. Now both feet were stuck in the tar. If you don't let go of my foots, if you don't let go of my foots, screamed Bird Rabbit to the tar baby, I'm gonna butt you with my head till you ain't got a breath left in your body. Bird Rabbit butted the tar baby with his head. But his head got stuck in the tar. Now he was completely stuck, head, feet, and fist. And the harder he tried to get unstuck, the more stuck he got. Now Bird Fox and Bird Bear came out of the bushes feeling very good, and they danced around Bird Rabbit. We sure catched you this time, Bird Rabbit, said Bird Bear. Yeah, you better say your prayers, Bird Rabbit. 'Cause this time is the very last day of your life. Now, Bird Rabbit was starting to tremble. He was in big trouble, but he set his mind to work to figure out how he could get out of this mess. Bird Fox and Bird Bear were so happy, and now they were trying to figure out what to do with Bird Rabbit. Bird Bear wanted to knock his head clean off. Bird Fox wanted to make him suffer. Bird Rabbit, he said, you been sticking your head into my business for years, but now I got you, and I'm gonna fix up a big fire, and when it's good and hot, I'm going to drop you in and roast you. Bird Rabbit wasn't scared anymore. He had an idea how he could get loose, but he talked like he was very scared. I don't care what you do with me, he said. Just don't fling me over these bushes into that there briar patch. Just as hot as you please, you can roast me, but don't fling me into that there briar patch. Bird Bear got to thinking. If they roasted Bird Rabbit, that would mean that they'd have to go gather wood for the fire, and that meant work. Bird Fox said, well then, Bird Rabbit, I'm going to hang you. Well, hang me just as high as you please, said Bird Rabbit to Bird Fox. But please don't fling me in that there briar patch. Now, Bird Bear started thinking again. Now, to hang Bird Rabbit, they'd have to get a long rope. So Bird Fox decided to drown Bird Rabbit. Well, drown me just as deep as you please, said Bird Rabbit. But just please, don't fling me in that there briar patch. It's gonna be a whole lot of trouble to drown Bird Rabbit, said Bird Bear. First we had to carry him all the way down to the river. Well, that's so, said Bird Fox. Well, Bird Rabbit, I expect the best way here to skin you. Come on, Bird Bear, let's get started. Skin me? Well, skin me, said Bird Rabbit. Pull out my ears and snatch off my legs. You can chop off my tail, but please, Bird Fox and Bird Bear, don't fling me in that there briar patch. Now, Brother Bear started to grumble, and he told Bird Fox that Bird Rabbit wasn't scared of being skinned, so it wouldn't be much fun to skin him. You sure is scared of that briar patch, said Bird Fox. That's just where he gonna go. This is the end of you, Bird Rabbit. Bird Fox pulled Bird Rabbit from the tar baby and threw him into the middle of the briar patch. There was a lot of noise and activity when Bird Rabbit landed in the briar patch. He was yelling and carrying on, making a real big ruckus. After quite a time, the noise started to quiet down, with only an occasional tired yell. Bird Fox and Bird Bear had been listening and smiling, and they shook hands and slapped each other on the back. Bird Rabbit ain't gonna be too sassy no more, said Brother Fox. Brother Rabbit ain't gonna be too bossy no more, said Brother Bear. Brother Rabbit ain't going to do nothing no more, said Brother Fox and Brother Bear. This is the end of Brother Rabbit. Brother Rabbit is dead. Just then, Brother Fox and Brother Bear heard a lot of noise among the leaves at the other end of the briar patch. And who do they see come scrambling out of the bushes? None other than Brother Rabbit. He was singing and whistling and combing the last bit of tar out of his mustache with a piece of briar brush. "Howdy, Brother Fox and Brother Bear," he yelled. "I told you not to fling me in that there briar patch. That's the place in all this world I love the very best. That briar patch is the place where I was born." And with that, Brother Rabbit hopped off down the road, laughing so hard he couldn't laugh anymore. Now that's a smart rabbit. There are many more stories of Brother Rabbit, Brother Bear, Brother Fox, and all their friends, all collected by Joel Chandler Harris. So go, read, and share the tales of Uncle Remus. Go read. Read and learn.
I don't know what to say about what just happened. I did not expect that at all. I don't know, Glenn. It's lifespan. It's lifespan for you. Is there a question after that? I'm lost because I was not focusing on the story. Is all Lightspan game, I mean, like that? Or is it just the 16 Tales? Okay. Because I was almost to the point where stopping the Lightspan and saying they are not games. Because that's not a game. That's just video.
The preceding program was funded in part by a grant from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting.
Thanks to US taxpayers. Okay, so let's see if there is a question. Brer Rabbit and the Tar Baby.
The folktale Brer Rabbit and the Tar Baby is associated with the southeastern United States. It originally came to the Americas with the slaves from Africa. Brer Rabbit appears helpless and frightened, but in this story he is brave and intelligent and outwits Brer Fox and Brer Bear.
Okay, so there is no question. I'm glad. By the way, Glenn and Dottie, do you want to pick a game? Because there is 2 games to pick on this list. So if you want to pick games, feel free to let me know. Okay, so let's go back in mute mode.
Africa is a land of many countries, towns, villages, and tribes. A land of varied customs, dress, and languages. Therefore, a land of many people. Come with me along Africa's west coast to Nigeria, on the Gulf of Guinea, where more pure Negroid people live than anywhere else in the world. Come to Ghana, where the Ashanti live. Long ago, the Ashanti came to this land from somewhere farther north, no one really knows where. They cleared and planted the earth and hunted the wild game of the forest. Among the Ashanti were fine artists and craftsmen, weavers, metalsmiths, wood carvers, and drum makers. They had their poets, singers, and storytellers. The storytellers passed on the legends of the migration of their ancestors, stories of their heroes, stories of how the world began and how certain customs came to be. Today, life among the Ashanti is changing, as life everywhere is changing. The king of Ashanti lives in a modern house and works in an office much like our president. But the old traditions and customs are not forgotten. Even today in the Ashanti villages, children gather at night to hear their favorite stories. Most are about the spider. The Ashanti tribe is said to have created the tales of Kwaku Ananse, a cunning spider who appears as Spider the animal or Spider the man. He is at the same time the wisest and most stupid of all creatures, sometimes a hero and sometimes a smart aleck whose schemes don't always work out. All tales are called Ananseum, in honor of the spider Ananse. But wait, come with me and hear how such a strange thing came to be. Listen, hear the storyteller's call. Come, 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 listen to the time when there were no stories on earth to hear. Come listen, listen and learn. Once, so they say, a long, long time ago, there were no stories on the earth to hear. All of the stories belonged to Niame. Niame was the sky god. He kept the stories in a golden box on his royal throne. Now Ananse, the Spider-Man, thought it would be nice to have some stories to tell. So he decided to visit the sky god, Niame. He spun a magic web and climbed up, 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 up into the sky until he reached the home of the sky god. When Niame, the sky god, heard what Ananse wanted, he laughed. He said to Ananse, "If you want my stories, there is a price you must pay. You must bring me Osebo, the leopard of the terrible teeth. And you must bring me Mboro, the hornet who stings like fire. And last of all, you must bring me Mwatia, the fairy whom men never see." Ananse bowed and said to Niame, "I shall gladly pay your price. I shall bring you Osebo, the leopard of the terrible teeth, Mboro, the hornet who stings like fire, and even Mwatia, the fairy whom men never see." Again the sky god laughed. He thought, "How can Ananse pay my price? He is a weak old man and is so small, so small, so small." Ananse left the sky god and began his journey back to earth to find the things that the sky god demanded. He climbed down, 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 down his web. The next day, Ananse was walking along a jungle path, and he came face to face with Osebo, the leopard of the terrible teeth. "Hello, Ananse," said the leopard. "You are just in time to be my lunch." Ananse said, As for that, what will happen will happen. But first, why don't we play the binding game?" Now the leopard, who liked to play games, asked, "How do you play this game?" "With vine ropes," explained Ananse. "I will tie you up foot to foot, then I will untie you, and then it's your turn, and you can tie me up." "Very well," growled the leopard. He planned to eat Ananse as soon as it was his turn to tie him up. So Ananse tied up the leopard, foot to foot to foot to foot, with the vine ropes. Then he said, "Now, Osebo, you are ready to meet the sky god." Ananse found a tall tree, and then he hung the leopard from a branch. The angry leopard watched as Ananse cut a banana leaf from a banana tree and...
Okay, so let me explain. You can pick a game from this list. So you can also see the list on the randomizer tab. And each time you pick a game, I will reroll the slot to select another game randomly. So that's how it works. And these sub-only games can only be picked by the subs. Okay, so let's go back to 16 Tail.
Filled a gourd with water. Ananse crept through the tall grass, very softly, very softly, very softly, until he came to the nest of Mboro, the hornet who stings like fire. Ananse held the banana leaf over his head like an umbrella. He poured some of the water from the gourd over his own head. He poured the rest over the hornet's nest and cried, "It's raining! It's raining! It's raining! Would you like to fly into my gourd so that the rain will not tatter your wings?" "Thank you very much! Oh, thank you very much!" hummed the hornets and flew into the gourd. Ananse quickly put the stopper in the mouth of the gourd. "Now, Mboro, you are ready to meet the sky god," said Ananse, as he hung the gourd full of hornets on the tree next to the leopard. Next, Ananse carved a little wooden doll holding a bowl. He carefully covered the doll from top to bottom with sticky tree gum. Then he filled the doll's bowl with pounded yams. He set the little doll at the foot of a flamboyant tree where fairies like to dance. Ananse tied one end of a vine around the doll's head, and, holding the other end in his hand, he hid behind a bush. In a little while, Muatia, the fairy whom men never see, came dancing, dancing, dancing to the foot of the flamboyant tree. There she saw the doll holding the bowl of yams. Muatia said, "Little gum baby, I am hungry. May I eat some of your yams?" Ananse pulled the vine from his hiding place so that the doll seemed to nod its head. So the fairy took the bowl from the doll, and she ate all of the yams. "Thank you, little gum baby," said the fairy. But the doll did not answer. Don't you answer when I thank you? Asked the angry fairy. Of course, the doll did not move. Little gum baby, I'll slap your face unless you answer me, shouted the fairy. But the wooden doll remained silent. So the fairy slapped the doll. Pow! Her hand stuck to the doll's sticky cheek. Let go of my hand or I'll slap you again. Pow! She slapped the doll's face with her other hand. Now the fairy was stuck to the doll with both hands, and she was furious. Then she pushed against the doll with her feet, and they also stuck fast. Now Anansi came out of his hiding place. You, Mwatia, are ready to meet the sky god. And he carried her to the tree where the leopard and the hornets were waiting. Then Anansi spun a web around the leopard and around the hornets and around the fairy. He spun and spun until he had them all in a bundle. Then he began to spin a web up to the sky. He pulled up his captives behind him and climbed and climbed and climbed his web to the home of the sky god, Niame. When he arrived, he placed the bundle at the feet of the sky god. Niame, god of the blue sky, here is the price for your stories, said Anansi as he bowed. Niame, the sky god, called together all the nobles of his court and said to them in a loud voice, Hear see, little Anansi, the Spider-Man. He has paid me the price I asked for my stories. From this day on, proclaimed the happy sky god, my stories belong to Anansi, the Spider-Man, and shall be called Spider Stories. Hooray! 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 Shouted the assembled nobles. Anansi the Spider-Man took the golden box of stories and climbed down, down, down his web back to the earth, to the people of his village. And when Anansi opened the box, all of the stories, including this one, scattered to all the four corners of the world. Now we know why it is said that Anansi gave us all our stories. When Africans came to the New World as slaves or as free men, they brought along their Anansi tales. Sometimes the places and characters were changed, but the meanings of the stories remained the same. Today there are many stories about Anansi. They are told in Africa, the West Indies, in South and Central America, and of course in the United States. Anansi the Spider has several different names, and the stories may be called Anansi stories, or stories of Aunt Nancy or Sister Nancy. Go, read. Read and share the tales of Anansi.
Okay. Time for story number 3.
In our first story, How Ananse Got a Thin Waist, we will learn why spiders have a thin middle, and in the second story, Ananse's visitor turtle, we'll see what happens when Ananse tries to get a free meal from the turtle.
Okay, so there is two stories in one apparently. So let's go. Yes, it's just movie apparently. Like there's nothing else. That's the control for the menu. And that's it. I think. I could try to open the menu. There's no. Okay. There's just stories, just movies. I mean. What's that? Okay, it's just to go back here. So yes, there is nothing else than movies. Yeah, why not? Okay, back into mute mode. So yeah, by the way, the game was replaced. So Sven Goran is game 41 and 42. You can pick 42.
Our stories today come from West Africa, from Ghana, where the Ashanti people lived. Long ago, the Ashanti came to Ghana from somewhere farther north. They cleared and planted the land and hunted wild game of the forest. Among the early Ashanti were fine craftsmen, wood carvers, and weavers. The Ashanti of the past and the village people of today build their dome-shaped houses in a circle, using slender poles covered with woven grass reeds. Boys and girls help thatch the little houses with sheaves of grass cut in short lengths. And at night, when the moon is high in the sky and all a day's work is done, the men, women, and children of all ages leave their round houses and go to an open space in the middle of the village. There, they gather around a cozy fire and call for the storyteller, the one who tells the stories the best. West Africa is rich in a number of different kinds of stories it's created. The folk tales of the Ashanti tribe are particularly noted for their humor. And it was the Ashanti who created the stories of Kwaku Anansi, the cunning spider. Anansi is one of the favorite West African characters. Sometimes he's a spider, and other times he appears as a man. He's at the same time both very wise and very foolish. Anansi loves to eat, but he hates to work. And this often gets him into trouble. And he usually has to use his cleverness to get himself out of it. In our first story, we'll learn why spiders have a thin, thin middle. And in the second story, we'll see what happens when Anansi tries to get a free meal from the turtle. So imagine yourself in West Africa on the Gulf of Guinea. The night is high, and the moon is high in the sky. It's a time for storytelling. So gather around and hear. Hear the storyteller's call. Come. Come. Come listen to the time when the spider was fat and had no fin. Come listen to the time when the turtle outsmarted Anansi. Come listen. Listen. Listen and learn.
Early one morning, Anansi was walking through the forest when he noticed a very pleasant smell. He wrinkled his nose and sniffed the wind first. First this way, then that. Goodness me, it is food. He'd almost forgotten. Today was the festival of the harvest, and every village in the forest was preparing a feast. People were cooking yams and cassava and chicken with peanut-flavored sauce, and there would be fish and peppers and rice boiling in great pots. Anansi jumped for joy and smacked his lips. His eyes sparkled, and he smiled brightly as he thought of the good-tasting food. Now, Anansi had not done any work to deserve such a feast, so no one had invited him to come and eat. All he did was play in the sun and sleep. Anansi was right in the middle of a path between two villages, and each village was having a feast. How lucky for me, thought Anansi. But he didn't know which feast to go to, so he sat down to think about it. He thought for a long time. Finally, he decided, I shall go to both of them. Anansi was so pleased with himself that he did a little dance. Now, how could he know when the food was ready? He sat down to think some more. When he thought of a plan, he did another dance because he was so brilliant. With his plan in mind, Anansi did two things. First, he called his eldest son, Kuma. He took a long rope and tied one end around his middle and gave the other end to his son. Take this rope to the villages on the east, and when the food is ready, give the rope a hard pull, and then I'll know that it's time to come and eat, he said to Kuma. Then Anansi called his youngest son, Kwaku, and took another long rope, tied it around his middle just below the first one. Kwaku, he said, now you take this rope to the village on the west, and when the food is cooked, pull very, very hard, and then I'll come and eat my fill. Well, you can imagine what happened. The people in both villages had dinner at the same time. Of course, both of Anansi's sons pulled on the ropes at the same time. The ropes got tighter and tighter, and poor greedy Anansi was caught right in the middle. He could neither go east or west. Kuma and Kwaku couldn't understand why their father didn't come, and both pulled harder and harder. The rope squeezed tighter and tighter and tighter, and his middle got thinner and thinner and thinner. Kuma and Kwaku waited until all the food was eaten. Then they came to look for their father. When they found him, he looked very different. His waistline was thinner, thinner than a needle. Anansi never grew fat again. From that time on, he would have a big body and a tiny waist in between. Many months later, when it was almost time for the sun to sink in its resting place, Turtle, tired and dusty from hours of wandering, came to Anansi's house in the middle of a clearing in the woods. Turtle was hungry, and the smell of freshly cooked fish and yams drew him to Anansi's door. Turtle knocked on the door. Anansi jerked open the door. And since it was the custom in his country to show hospitality to travelers, he smiled unhappily and invited Turtle to come in and share his dinner. As Turtle reached out his paw for some food, Anansi stopped him. In a shocked voice, he said, "Turtle, in my country, it's bad manners to come to the table without washing. Please go to the stream and wash your dusty paws." Turtle obediently waddled down the hill and waded in the water. He washed his paws. He even washed his face. By the time he got back to Anansi's house, half the dinner was gone. Anansi was eating very fast. Turtle stretched out a paw to help himself to food. But again, Anansi stopped him. "Turtle," he said, "your paws are still dusty. Please go and wash them again."
"But it's dust from the trail,"
Turtle tried to explain. But he knew he shouldn't argue if he wanted to have any dinner. So Turtle washed his paws in the stream again. On his way back to Anansi's house, Turtle walked in the grass by the trail, and he hurried because he was very hungry. But by the time the poor Turtle returned, Anansi had eaten all the dinner and said, "That was a good dinner.
"Well, thank you for your wonderful hospitality, Anansi. Someday you must visit me,"
said the angry Turtle as he left to go home. Some months later, Anansi visited the Turtle. After creepy crawling all day through tall grass stems, he found Turtle snoozing by the river.
"Well, well, well,"
exclaimed the Turtle.
"So you've come to share my dinner. Well, make yourself comfortable, Anansi, while I go below and prepare the food."
He dived into the river with a splash. Anansi was very hungry, so he paced the shoreline, waiting for Turtle to reappear. At last, Turtle's head popped above the water.
"Dinner is ready,"
he called to Anansi.
"Come on down."
Anansi dived headfirst into the water, sank a few inches, and then he floated to the surface. His spindly legs and tiny body prevented him from sinking. He flipped and flapped his puny arms and tried shallow dives and belly flops, but couldn't reach the bottom of the river. So the cunning spider schemed. He filled the pockets of his jacket with small round pebbles to make him heavier so he would sink to the bottom of the river. Again he dived into the water, but this time he went down, 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 and landed with a bump right at the dinner table. There before him was spread the most delicious meal he'd ever seen. There were oysters and clams and mussels and sliced eel and crabs. As a centerpiece, sprays of watercress rested against large pink shrimp. Anansi's eyes widened with pleasure at the sight of such a feast. Turtle, already seated at the table, swallowed a piece of eel and looked at Anansi and said,
"Anansi, I must remind you that in my country it is bad manners to wear a jacket to the table, so could you please take it off?"
So very slowly, Anansi removed his jacket. And very slowly, Anansi left the table. Without the weight of the pebbles to hold him down, he floated up, 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 straight up to the top of the water. Today, life among the Ashanti is as changing as life everywhere is changing. Life in the cities of West Africa is like city life anywhere. But the stories and the legends of long ago are still told and enjoyed. Today there are hundreds of stories about Anansi. Stories like how the world got wisdom, how Spider helped the fishermen, and how the spider got a bald head. Anansi stories are told in Africa, in the West Indies, and in South Central America. Of course, in the United States.
You may hear them called the Nancy stories or stories of Aunt Nancy or Sister Nancy, but they're all stories about an adventurous spider. So go. Read. Read and share the tales of a Nancy.
So about beating pinball, a good idea is to beat the high score of pinball game. Like that's a good goal for a pinball game. But yeah, it's funny because I'm using a randomizer to avoid playing a lot of crap in a row, like BPN does. But I'm still trolled. Like I wanted diversity, and so far I'm playing a lot of sports and crap.
The preceding program was funded in part by a grant from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting.
Okay. So it's time for the last. Wait, what? It's not. Oh yes, okay, it's the last. Never mind. I don't mind sports, but that's a bit too much in a row. But I like a good sports game. Okay, I'm actually looking forward for the good soccer game. The Konami ones.
Jambo Totos, Karibu. These are Swahili words of greeting, meaning, hello children, welcome. This is the language heard most in East Africa, a land of many races and ways of life. The people who live in the flat...
I'm pretty sure we saw this one. Let's go back to the menu. Okay, I have a feeling of deja vu. Okay, so this one is done, this one is done. Okay, no, it's force. Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw it.
...10 herds of animals. The people who live along the mountain slopes are farmers. But in the cities along the East Coast, there are merchants, and life is similar to city life anywhere in the world. In the city and in the country, the tales and fables that were handed down years ago before anyone could read or write are still told. They are told in the evenings after sunset. The Swahili say, akili yapita male, which means wisdom is better than wealth. And where better to find wisdom than in folk tales that have their origin in peoples from many places. Stories of East Africa traveled from tribe to tribe long before there was a written language. Perhaps they were spread by traders or by a traveling storyteller. Listen, hear the storyteller's call. Listen, hear his call. Come, come, come listen to the time when the rabbit and elephant were the best of friends. Come listen and learn. A long, long time ago, a rabbit lived in Africa by the name of Wakaima. Now, he was very, very lazy. His best friend was a big elephant whose name was Wanjovu. They both lived together on a farm. Wanjovu the elephant worked very, very hard, and Wakaima the rabbit was very lazy and did not work at all. Now, Wanjovu got tired of living with a lazy rabbit, so one day he said, "I've got a great idea. Let's each have our own farm and we can share what we grow." Wakaima agreed. They each selected a piece of land. Wanjovu worked his soil and planted seed. But instead of working on his farm, lazy Wakaima ran off into the jungle and spent the day eating wild fruit and sleeping under the trees. When evening came, Wakaima rubbed dirt over his paws and face and stumbled into the house, groaning, rubbing his back and saying, "Oh, how hard I've worked. Oh, how tired I am." Wanjovu was a good gardener and a hard worker. He planted corn, potatoes, peas, and many other vegetables. When evening came, he was really tired, but he never complained. One night, Wakaima crawled into the house with a stick or two for the fire. His paws and face were covered with dirt. "How tired I am. The work has been so hard today. I have worked all day without stopping." Wanjovu believed him and prepared dinner for both of them, while Wakaima washed his paws and face before eating. Now, one evening, as they sat down to the dinner that Wanjovu had cooked, the elephant said, "Wakaima, you work much too hard on your farm." The lazy Wakaima shook his head. Then he said, "We can never work too hard. We must have plenty of food to store away before the rains come." After many weeks passed, the crops were ready. The time had come to gather in the harvest. One evening, Wanjovu came home with a large basket filled with beautiful big ears of corn and fine white potatoes. He cooked them very carefully, and he and Wakaima sat down to eat. How good the corn is, how sweet," said Wakaima. "I have never eaten finer potatoes." The next evening, Wakaima came in with a basket full of corn and potatoes and said, "These are probably not as good as yours, but we will try them." Wanjovu thought they looked very much like the corn and potatoes from his own garden, but he said nothing, knowing he would have to cook them and they would eat them for dinner. The next morning, when Wanjovu went to his farm, he saw that someone had stolen some of his corn and potatoes. That evening, he told Wakaima, "Someone got into my farm last night and stole some of my vegetables." Wakaima pretended to be very surprised. "Some thief got into my farm, too," he said. "What are we going to do about it?" Now, we all know that Wakaima had stolen the vegetables from Wanjovu because he had no vegetables in his own garden. "We must do something to keep the thief away," Wanjovu answered. "I will think of something and come up with a plan." But he did not tell his plan to Wakaima. The next day, Wanjovu went to the river and got some clay. He worked all day and made a clay man with his arms outstretched. Carefully, he carried the clay man to his farm and set it down between the corn and potatoes. Later, when the moon rose, there stood the clay man, and there was his dark shadow, black in the white moonlight. Now, when Wanjovu had been asleep for many hours, Wakaima sneaked into Wanjovu's potato patch. Suddenly, Wakaima saw a giant figure in the moonlight, and he was frightened. Could it be Wanjovu, waiting to punish him for stealing the corn and potatoes? He didn't dare move. The Clayman didn't move. Finally, Wakaima gathered his courage to speak. "Hello, Wanjovu," he said. "What are you doing here at this time of the night?" The Clayman did not answer. Wakaima began to lose his temper. "You are a thief who has come to steal Wanjovu's corn. Answer me or I will tell him." The Clayman did not answer. Wakaima came nearer. He was puzzled. "Who are you? And why don't you answer?" he demanded. The Clayman did not answer. Wakaima cautiously walked around the Clayman, who looked very, very large in the moonlight. "If you don't answer me right now, I will hit you," shouted Wakaima. The Clayman still did not answer. Wakaima hit the Clayman hard with his paw, and it stuck in the soft clay. "Let me go, or I'll hit you with my other paw," he screamed. The Clayman did not let go. Wakaima, with his other paw, punched the Clayman in the stomach as hard as he could. This paw also stuck in the soft clay. "If you don't let me go," shouted Wakaima, "I will kick you with my foot." Still, the Clayman did not let go. Wakaima raised his foot and kicked the Clayman. His foot stuck in the soft clay. He tried to pull his foot away, but it was stuck fast in the clay. Now Wakaima was very angry and tired. He lifted his other foot and kicked the Clayman with all his strength, and that foot also stuck in the clay. "I will bite you in the stomach with my sharp teeth unless you let me go," screamed Wakaima. When the Clayman did not let go, Wakaima butted his head against the Clayman and sank his long, sharp teeth into the clay. Now his head was stuck too. His feet and paws were held tightly, and he couldn't move at all. He was stuck in the trap of the Clayman. Now the next morning, as dawn broke slowly in the east, the sun came up and the birds sang their morning songs. Wanjovu rose early and went to his farm to see if the Clayman had trapped the thief. Sure enough, he found Wakaima stuck in the Clayman. "You wicked fellow!" he thundered. "So you are the thief who stole my food. You have your own farm, but it was easier for you to steal my corn and my potatoes than to grow your own. What a lazy, good-for-nothing rabbit you are. Now I'm going to punish you." He pulled Wakaima free of the Clayman. Poor Wakaima, he looked so ashamed and frightened. Wanjovu could not help feeling a little sorry for him. "Oh, what are you going to do with me?" sobbed Wakaima. Wanjovu thought for a long time. Finally, he said, "I really should eat you. You have eaten my crops, so I should eat you. And you didn't tell me the truth. You pretended to have your own garden." "But you can't eat me alive," pleaded Wakaima. "I will have to be dead before you can eat me." "What do you want me to do?" Wanjovu asked. He was not really happy about eating Wakaima. "Throw me into the trees," Wakaima said. "Throw me very high among the branches. By the time I hit the ground, I will be dead, and then you can eat me." Wanjovu swung Wakaima around and around over his head, and finally threw him high among the branches of the trees. But when Wakaima hit the ground, he was not dead. He wasn't even hurt. That rabbit landed lightly on his feet and ran off into the jungle laughing. He had really fooled Wanjovu. Wanjovu knew he could not catch Wakaima, so he went back to his farm. Since that time, Wanjovu the elephant and Wakaima the rabbit have not spoken to one another. Akili yapita male. In Swahili, this means wisdom is better than wealth. And where better to find wisdom than in folk tales that have their origins in the people from many places? Go and read. Read and share the tales of East Africa.
Okay. So that was something. Yeah, rabbits are jerk. But don't also another moral. Don't steal an elephant, or you'll be eaten. Hey, thanks for this sub, Wizardman. There's no emotes yet. I need to. I need to make one. I'll probably do that this weekend. I was not paying attention on the previous tales. Okay, so yes, it's over. So let's see the credits. If it's the same credits that we see on the videos, okay, no, it's not the same. So yeah, thanks for this sub, Wizardman. You're my second sub. Well, for kids, it's for small kids. I mean, it's okay, but I can't rate that. My rating will be Lightspan out of 10. I can't bash that because it's not really a game, and I'm not the target audience, so I can be mean about that. Okay. Oh, I need to update the pictures. Stop the timer also. Okay, so first picture update. So I think this slot was. Let me check quickly. Okay, patriotic ping ball. And the last one is 360. Okay. Yeah, patriotic pinball. Okay. I think Dottie, you are the only one paying attention to the stories. Like stories like that, my brain just turn off. It's when I heard the elephant wanting to eat the rabbit because he stole his food. That's when my brain turned on again. But yeah. So it's game 43. 43, yes. Should I need to do a raffle? So let's put some music. Yeah, my brain also turned off. Like on stories like that, there's no way. There's no way I'm paying attention to that. Okay, so who wants to pick a game? I mean, Dottie picked 2 in a row, so... if there is someone else than Wizardman in the chat, I can do a raffle. But otherwise, I think I will let that pick for Wizardman, if Dottie is okay. No, raffle is not activated, Wizardman. Well, okay, Wizardman, you're free to pick a game. Unless Glenn is still here. Or Majorino also. Okay. Okay, I'll put Grandia for game 43. Already game 43. Oh, Silent Hill. So that's a claim on YouTube, by the way. That's a claim. Every Silent Hill song are claimed. But I don't care. Well, if I cared, it would not be on the playlist, obviously. Okay, so let's go on that screen while I'm updating the spreadsheet. Hey man Martigon, you just missed Lightspan. You missed the end of Lightspan, which was watching videos. Okay, I think everything is done. So let's go here and update the scene. Okay. Yeah, sorry if every time it takes a while to update everything. That's just how it is. Oh, by the way, what will replace Grandia? Let's check that. Forgot to change that slot. Yeah, I hope too. Expected question about these stories. But nope. Okay, so the weakest link. Okay. A TV show game. Okay, so let's go back to the scene. Okay, so that's done. Next game. What is the next game? Oh yes. Oh yes, this okay. Back on PAL. Game 39. Cover. I think I'm good. Yes. Yeah, it's not sports. If you are talking about Grandia. Okay, let's preset the console. Cut the Duke Nukem sound. Music, I mean. I'm looking forward to play Duke Nukem on PS1. It's been a while since I've played it. Okay, timer reset. Oh, let's change also the stream title. Okay, Namco. Okay. So there's a lot of soccer game on PS1, by the way. So we'll see a lot of them. We will see all of them, obviously. But I mean, we'll probably see a lot of them in a row. Because there's a lot of soccer and American football. Also. Namco. So I hope it's a good soccer game. Because soccer games are either good or bad. Like there is no middle ground for soccer game. Okay, let's start the timer. So, what would be the main mode? I would say Cup Tournament. Yes, Cup Tournament. Oh, okay. So it's circle to validate and cross to... Let's leave everything on default. Well, there's not a lot of choice. Yeah, let's pick all of them. Yeah, Namco makes a good game. But yes, it's early, so... I've already played an earlier soccer game and it sucked. So... Can I simulate the match that I don't play? Or not? Okay. I thought I had to watch them. I was worried.
Are you ready? Let's go for goal!
Ok. Alors, I mean, 442. There's 352. I think it's the best. I don't know, Wizard Man. I mean, I've not played a lot of soccer game, but and I'm not a soccer expert, by the way.
Kickoff.
Ok, ce cross, il se passe. Oh, by the way, I have a bad habit of killing players in soccer game. The ball was in my hand. How do you change the players? Okay, square is not for shooting. Okay, you have to stop to do a pass, by the way, which is weird. Okay, this one is a bit weird. Like, it's not bad, but it's weird. It's really stiff. What? Okay. It's really hard to... Yes, it's rough. It's really rough. Yes, I have already lost. Well, there's still a lot of playtime, but it's not looking good. Nice. In soccer, don't kill a player in front of the goal. That's a bad idea. What? Okay, it's for me. Okay, so circle is lob, I think. If only I had the manual to know how to play, because I think that's the biggest problem I'm having right now. At least the goal is good. The goalkeeper, I mean.
Half time.
But yeah, it's really weird to play.
Kickoff.
Look at that. That was deserved, that yellow card. I can't do anything, by the way. I will probably lower the difficulty. You know what's annoying? They do powerful pass. So I always lose time getting the ball. I am trying to pass right now, and I can't. Okay. Okay, also R1 I mean, is for running, apparently. Like, look at that. Okay, that was not expected. That hair is so weird. Everything is weird about this game. The controls, the AI. But yeah, we'll probably have to restart. Pretty much over now. Whoa, okay. That was almost saved. Can't I exit? Okay, apparently not. Okay, it's fine. I will restart that. Change the difficulty.
Time's up.
And also try another game mode to see what there is. Okay, yeah, 5 minutes is fine. Is that a never-ending game mode, by the way? I could try.
Are you ready? Let's go for goal!
Okay.
Kick off.
Okay, so it's really square to shoot, but it's weird. Like pretty much everything in this game.
Goal kick.
Okay, so you are not allowed to kill players in this game. I mean, you should not be allowed to do that in any soccer game, but I know in some you can. My favorite PS1 soccer game, you can. Please. You can't do anything. Okay. Okay, so I think the secret for this game is running. Running and be lucky with the goalkeeper. So it takes age to do a pass in this game. Like sometimes I'm pushing hard the pass button, but nothing happens. Please. That should not be a thing in a soccer game. Doing a pass, but the receiver doesn't do anything. And I don't know how to win this mini game, by the way. Yeah, there was no chance.
Half time.
So this game suck. This is among the worst soccer game. Like the fact that when you do a pass, the receiver does always something stupid. That's annoying.
Kickoff.
But it's fairly easy to get the ball from the opponents. So at least there is that. Like even without doing tackles. I mean, look at that. Can you please do a pass to your teammates, goalkeeper? Corner. I usually suck at corner. That's so annoying. It's incredibly weird. Okay, that was close. That would probably be a draw, by the way. It looks like it would be a draw. hard to score in this game. Like the goalkeepers are too strong. Oh! Great. Okay. I wonder how much this game was rated. The average rating of this game. Back in the day. Okay, it's a draw. And that's on the easiest skill, by the way. So, yeah. That's not going well.
Kick off.
If you're too close, of course, the goalkeeper try to take the ball. But I feel if you're not close enough, you're not able to score. So it's weird. Please take the ball. Okay. Yeah, don't tackle. Never. It's not worth it. Like in this game, it's trash. Okay, you can change the team strategy.
Halftime. Kickoff.
I don't get that game. Okay. It's really hard to break the goalkeeper.
Time's up.
So it's probably a penalty kick right now. Because apparently you can't draw in this game. Yes, PK. Okay. So I'm learning how to PK in this game. What? Oh, you're... I don't get it. What? I don't get how you're supposed to do light. I don't know. The penalty kicks are super weird. I try to find the manual. But of course, I won't be able to find any manual for this crap. Yep. Okay. There's nothing online. So I am on my own. But I don't know if that's an unlimited game mode or not. Probably not, but... Could do 1 minute half. Oh no, let's not do that. I leave at 5.
Are you ready? Let's go for goal!
Maybe I should let 442.
Kickoff.
Yeah, the goalkeepers are way too strong in this game. Okay, I got the ball. Once I found the goalkeeper cheese, I will be able to win. I just need to learn the goalkeeper cheese. I think I understand the game. Doing pass in this game is so risky every time. I'm pretty sure it's the first game, first soccer game I play where doing a pass is super risky. That's super easy to get the ball. It's really the goalkeeper. Okay, I really need to find something.
Half time.
Once I'm past the goalkeeper problem, I will wreck the game.
Kickoff.
Okay, I want to try something. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. Okay, I think I found something. Yeah. Okay. I think I found something. We can play with the goalkeeper a bit. I think I found some cheese with the goalkeeper. Like you need him to be aware of the cage. So you have to dance around him. Like I think that's what you have to do. But it's not easy to do, so it's not really cheese. Like something like that. But you have to trigger him. Ah! Ah! It was so close. Like that. Like you have to trigger him to make him not protect the cage and then shoot. It's super hard to do. But I think that's the only way to get past the goalkeeper. Like he's way too strong. Please, please. Okay. That was scary. Apparently the game is in full attack mode right now. So by the way, this is on the easiest difficulty setting. And I wouldn't say the game is kicking my butt, but I have an hard time. Also, the player selection is pretty bad. Like sometimes, I mean, look at that. I should be able to play the guy next to the ball, not some random guy. Oh. If I had the ball, I would have scored. Okay, I really need to hold down right now. Okay. First win, finally. But damn, it's hard. Like even on easy, it's super hard. Like look at the shots. The shots count. 22. And I only have one goal. It's that ridiculous. Ok. So France in 95 or 96? I think this game is from 95. France was a shitty team in 95. So if it's like real life...
Are you ready? Let's go for goal!
Like France became nice, I mean a good team in 98. 98, 97. But before that it was shit.
Kick off.
That's why I don't take France in soccer games before 98. I don't know if in this game it matters. Look at that goalkeeper. The goalkeepers in this game want blood. They want to kill you. Okay. Can you come out of the cage, please? And by the way, it's not the real players. In case you were wondering. Yeah, Zidane. Zidane is definitely not the real name. It's really hard to trigger a goalkeeper. Yes! Okay, finally. Okay, let's try to put another one. Okay. So yes, I found the cheese. It's hard, but it's doable. And because I know how to get the ball fairly easily, that game won't be that hard, I don't think. What the fuck? What the goalkeeper was doing? If it was a bit, if it has been a bit more powerful, I would have scored. Just with a pass, a missed pass, by the way. That's how you kill the opponent in this game. You just run over them.
Time. Kickoff. Free kick.
Damn. Super hard to do. Because you have to trigger the goalkeeper, but at the same time you have to protect the ball from the opponent. Cameras are so weird. That was almost a goal. It's super hard to do. It's doable, but it's super hard. Like I will probably be able to do only 1 or 2 times in a match. Okay. Oh, penalty. But I don't know how to them. Okay. Well, I can't lose, I don't think. Right now. That was a weird goal, by the way. I mean, look at that. It's okay. Okay.
Time's up.
Okay, cool. Second match won. I like the music, by the way. The music in the menu.
Are you ready? Let's go for goal!
Kickoff.
Yeah, the music in this game is nice. I mean, it's Namco, so it's no surprise. Okay, free goal. I like also how the music change when someone has put a goal. Was Germany bad in 95? Yes, 95. I don't know. For some reason it feels easier than France. Damn, this guy is slow. Just the player selection is bad in this game. Like sometimes you have a player next to the ball and it's not selected. Like it's always should be the guy next to the ball that must be selected, but apparently nope. In this game it doesn't work like that. I get a lot of free kick. I'm bad at this mini game. Oh, the music stopped. This guy is slow. Print. Oh, 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 hey. This game. It's so ridiculous. I love when soccer game ads are that ridiculous.
Half time.
I wonder if you can score a goal during the halftime sequence. If the game is that broken, it would be worth trying next time. It's annoying the free kick. If only I had another player. Please, please. Like, look at that. That's so you that's how you trick the goalkeeper. Okay, now they are pissed. I can feel it. Exact. Ok.
Time's up.
Ok. 4-0. Whew.
Are you ready? Let's go for goal!
Kickoff.
That was stupid from me. I'm getting better at tricking the goalkeeper. I'm getting way better. I always miss. It's ridiculous. Please, no. Yes. Yes, it was fun. Okay. I was not sure. Look at that. Look at that. He learned to not fall. Oh, penalty kick. Starting to enjoy this game, now that I know what's happening. I'm starting to have fun with it. It won't have a good rating, but it's not like Striker 96 that was bad from start to finish. I should not go from this point. I should go from bottom to top or from top to bottom. But no, directly in front. Like from here. So be careful also. What the fuck was that? Okay, that was unexpected. I get feel bad for the goal right now. The goalkeeper, I mean. Easy goal. Okay, so making the game right now. Ah, finally.
Half time.
Okay, let's try. It doesn't work. Because I'm pretty sure I was in the cage.
Kick off.
Hey, you never know. Sometimes the game can be that broken. Ah, too bad. What? Oh, I was on... I was wondering, wait. I'm out of the field. Ah, too bad. Okay, I think I've refined the technique. Like you have to go one way, and then at the last second, you have to go the other way. And the goalkeeper go for a plunge. And then you're free to... I have to try again, but I'm pretty sure it works like that. No time. Offside. I don't get that rule of offside, by the way. I really don't get that rule in soccer. Also, another good idea is to get a penalty kick, a free penalty kick. That's another good idea to get a pen. GG.
Time's up.
Okay. So how many weeks, by the way? There is 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 minus 1, 13 weeks.
Are you ready? Let's go for goal!
Kickoff.
Okay. He was having a brain fart, apparently. Easy. Strudel. That's almost racist. Calling player Strudel.
Yellow card. Free kick.
Like calling a French player baguette. Or beret. That's a bit racist. I probably won't be able to get past him. Thanks for the ball. I would love to put another goal. Okay. 3 goals. Unless I'm unlucky. Really? That's my fault, by the way. It's the game fault and my fault. Because the game should switch player automatically. But it's also my fault because I had the occasion to switch player manually. Okay, GG for them.
Half time.
As you can see, it doesn't work. The game is well coded.
Kick off.
Nice. Could happen. Oh. Okay, it was my mistake. Come on. I thought the game would auto switch, but nope. If the game was well made, it would have auto switch on that player. I thought I would have a free kick. Yeah. That won't happen, buddy. Don't even think about it. That's just so too bad. Ah, 2-2. Okay, I really need to get good. They're pretty good, Belgium. I'm struggling to do anything. They have a really good defense. That won't happen. Should do a pass instead of putting because it never works.
Time's up. Kickoff.
It's the first time I have trouble getting a team. In this league, I mean. Yes, yes. That's how you do it. Okay. Now I need to survive. Which is easier said than done. Especially if I do shit like that. Yes, thanks. Please? Oh, this game sometime. Yes, okay. No, I've won. Unless I'm super unlucky. Okay, I thought you had the ball. So I could have tried something.
Halftime. Kickoff.
Trigger. Guys decided to be annoying. Yeah, I decided to be annoying. Yeah, one. Anyway. It was a scary match, but in the end, I still remember.
Time's up.
Okay, last match and then stop the stream. Yeah, let's do that.
you ready? Let's go for goal!
Kickoff.
I don't know why I tried to shoot. It was stupid. Okay.
Throw in.
What? That was so free. I hate myself right now for that. That was a free opportunity. Let's go after menu. I had no opening. Okay. I can still win. It's starting poorly, but I can still win. They're very aggressive right now. Free kick is that close. Let's just try. Oh, okay. So free goal, unless I'm unlucky. I can't believe that. That's the way. Like, that's 2 free goal that went down the toilet. Finally. That was nicely played. Okay. But it's not over, because I still need a goal to win. At least a goal. Because if they do another goal, I will need 2 goals.
Kick off.
Okay. Easy goal. Okay. That's my revenge for being scared. I really like this music as well. This will be on the PS1 playlist. Okay, cool. Not too bad. Really? I'm too greedy. I'm way too greedy. That was free. That's the third free goal I missed. Let's try to put a last goal. Just because. Ah, that's. Let's try to shoot. It won't work. Yes. Of course, never works when it's a free kick. Only penalty works. Yes, yes, yes! Finally! It's almost over anyway. Just in case 5 wasn't enough. That was a nice game because the first goal was from them, from England, and then I woke up. I woke up at the end of the third period, the first period. I mean. So this game is jank, but I'm having fun. It's not like Striker 96. That was jank and I was not having fun at all. Okay, I stop here for today. So let's stop the timer. Have a good evening or a good night, depending on where you are in the world. And see you tomorrow for more soccer and probably some volleyball. Thanks, good night to you, to Mad Martigan. Thanks for watching.